Alright, folks, good morning. Gonna switch things up today. From visual novels across the late Ming Empire to something more actiony, hack and slashy. And we are going to give Abathor a go today. There was a little note at the beginning upon first startup that it likes to be played with gamepad, so plug in anything that looks like a controller. To which I say no, my controller has way more buttons. I could be happy with this controller right here. Audio should all be good. Video should all be alright. It says full screen, but in actuality, 384 by 216 resolution. But that's what it wants to be in. CRT shader. Oh, that's so cute! Do I keep it on? How does that actually look in the capture? It kind of shifts things, doesn't it? There's like a slight tilt to it. Do I want to play with a slight tilt to it? Maybe I should. Just for the immersions. Controls, WASD, jump with space, then JIK, attack J, skill I, dash with K. That doesn't feel very comfy to me. If we're going to retro hack and slash platform this, what if we go all the way to the 90s and do this up, down, left, right instead of WASD? Attack, skill, dash. What if I make it X? Which am I going to use more, dash or skills? I'm feeling AZX. Dash with A. Then attack and skill with X and Z. Could pull this off. But then do I want space for jump when I have my fingers in this orientation? And a perfectly fine pinky on shift. A perfectly fine pinky on shift. But I might be jumping a lot. Do I want my pinky to do the chore of jumping? Or save it for space on my thumb? Space on my thumb. And language, I'll keep it English. It's the one I know. So, shall we jump right into it then? Choices, choices, choices. Which one do I want? So A is now back. And X, Z is now X. No, spaces. Adventure mode is 99 credits and extra assistance to finish the game. Increasing difficulty as the game progresses. You would hope it does. Is that to say adventure has 0 difficulty progression? And bravery mode currently locked out. Activated upon completing heroic mode. Extra stage and true ending. Well, we gotta do heroic, right? 99 credits sounds like a lot. Extra assistance to finish the game. We don't know that we need that assistance yet. And worst comes to worst, we do have a death counter for a reason. So who to play as? Grantor, Seiss, Proteus, or Azaz? Looks fairly balanced. second best power, only under Azaze. Decent agility. You either have slower with Azaze or the fastest with Critias. And second best defense behind Seiss. Worse, alright. Who do I want to do? I know that when Macabre played this, he went full-on Barbarian and started off with Krantor, and then Azaze all in for his Bravery mode True End. But I've also seen people say can jump around characters, like some are better for certain bosses or certain stages. But Krantor does have the most balanced stats. Power, agility, defense. Weaker power, average agility, but defense out the wazoo. But with games, the best defense is offense. The faster you kill something, the less defense you need, because chances are you aren't taking hits. It's only 2 power off, on par with Critias, and only 1 below Krantor. Agility is pretty middling though. Average power but greater agility. Something for Critias, you want to be dodging more, but also, they got different abilities I don't know about. So tank hits while doing average damage, avoid hits while doing average damage, power but slower, or full-on balance. Maybe we'll jump around a bit if things get difficult, but I feel like I want to start with a balanced character. Attack, he could jump, he could dash to dodge. Skill is a power attack. Jumping down to go down. Okay. So I can look at all their stuff, right? Regular attack, she's got the same attack and jump. What's her skill? Parry. So she could block an attack and attack right after. Dash for the boost sprint. But what's his special? Skill is a crescent slash upwards. Pretty cool, but might be situational. Maybe in more platforming heavy areas. Soul Plunder. Okay. We'll start with Balance Dude. In the times that Atlantis ruled the oceans, the Atlanteans achieved the greatest empire ever seen. Under the guidance of their gods, they built a splendid civilization. Their prodigious technology, fueled by a unique mineral coal called orichalcum, granted them a definitive advantage to overcome any challenge in their path. It was an era of glory and greatness where Atlantis stood out as a jewel of creation. The Atlanteans were not satisfied with dominating the known world. They sought an inexhaustible source of energy found only beyond the gates of Abathor. Within there, demons resided who had remained confined for eons. They longed to see the light of the sun and were thirsty for destruction. Upon opening the gates, they emerged with fury to annihilate everything in their path. The Atlanteans' miscalculations led them to ruin. Thousands of demons, outnumbering and overpowering them, began to spread death and havoc. At the most desolate point of this tragedy, when hope was fading and many Atlanteans were falling victim to a violent fate, 4 heroes emerged from the horizon. Their arrival at Atlantis was not a whim of chance. They carried with them a resolute determination to close the gates of Abathor. And so that is the plot. Okay, I see the stamina bar there. For skill depletion, obtain or recalculate from chests. There's no timer, right? I could just smash... I'm assuming these are infinite dudes, Contra style. Oh sure, also not sure how... when to go down. Cozy, ooh! Tougher guy? Just different guy. Cozy, I feel. With space for jump, an eye for my dash. Might swap things around. Down and jump to go down. Meant to hit you, come on. Where's my mid-air swing? Already down to half health, just off one crab. Also, check out that tsunami forming in the background. How to get my man, either a longer sword or the ability to thrust forward. Woo woo. Bird enemy. Is he not coming back? Or is he foreshadowing as the stage goes more vertical? Up to pick up an item, up an attack to use. Okay. If it wants me to. Oh, cool, little hatchet. Too far away. Oh. I see the quantity now. Those weren't infinite. Oh well. Pink chest contains food that instantly consumed and restores health points. Excellent. Only 3 for that tuna steak. Hold on. Looks like Guinea left a little money off to the side. Ooh, you can't start off telegraphing an attack. It goes swing, swing, you attack and then dodge. You know the rules. I thought that was a little face in the wall below me, but that's just a hole. Checkpoint. Monolith of life to respawn at this restoration point. Yeah, checkpoint. How many secrets do you suppose I'm missing already? Walls left unexplored. As such, what has that got to me? I didn't hear any pickup noise and I saw nothing. Roll? It's not a roll. Two enemies at once, that's cheating and you know it. Big chest. And further secrets? Nah, just a one-layered secret. I completely forgot of this attack too. One consumable item equipped. Pick a new one, lose a previous. 2 potion. Ooh. Wasn't enough to kill though. That was like worth 3 hits on him. Come back up, Jelly. Come squish. Wall crab. The most dangerous thing known to man. Your crustacean meal makes a meal out of you. Naturally, have to harvest through all the enemies. As long as the game still starts off easy, I'm going to take it as platforming practice. Shard of Abathor empowers demons. Destroy it to advance and earn 10 souls. Alright, so we have a justification for smashing the end of level beacon. Big hit! Treasure Addict. Get the end of stage reward for 1 player. Achievement get already. So good at this game? Is that A to access lore? Lore on Crantor, Sais, Critias, and Azaz. Alright. We'll take this at a leisurely pace, so I'll go ahead and read through the lores and get across them. Even for the characters. I'm not gonna name any names. In the land of Chimeria, tragedy tore at Crantor's guts. A colossal demon named Zythul, the Conqueror, brought death there, destroying his people and taking the life of his beloved wife. Crantor fought to exhaustion, but he could not prevent the loss of his beloved. After her death, every night, when the shadows fell, Crantor's thoughts echoed endlessly with his wife's last whispers. The unbearable loss fueled his fury and ignited the flame that led him beyond the bounds of his land, seeking revenge and aiming to forever close the gates that connected both worlds. Okay, there's nothing further for that one. Sais' background. The gods decided to send a Valkyrie to assist the heroes in closing the gates. So, I was noting that her average attack, but strong defense and coming with sword and shield, kind of makes her an analog of, not Valdiola is a bad Valkyrie, right? What was the other one in Star Resistance? I used her so little. Valhalla, right. Kind of an analog of Valhalla from Extra Power. And what do you know? Turns out, the gods sent her directly, so she could have been either Valdiola, no, not Valdiola, Valhalla, or one of her sisters. Since it was a suicide mission, only Sais volunteered, burdened with a terrible sorrow. the soul of a mortal she loved, a warrior of exceptional nobility and goodness, lay trapped somewhere in the continent of Atlantis, unable to ascend to the heavens. No other Valkyrie had ever loved a human, and none had accepted this dangerous mission. So she has a loved Atlantean somewhere in there. So she has... Krantor has reason to come to this land because his loved ones were slain. Seiss has reason to come to this land because her loved one is still in danger in there. Seiss is descended with the goal of closing the gates of Abathor, but also the secret hope of finding and liberating the spirit of her beloved. The spirit of her beloved, so he's already slain. The soul of a mortal she loved, trapped somewhere. Cretius, former prisoner with an unusual destiny, bore in his chest a singular heart, an orichalcum artifact that beat tirelessly, refusing to stop. And so this is our V analog, but instead of V, whose ore heart makes him super tough and powerful physically, this is more of a speedy, dodgy guy. This device, the result of an ancient Atlantean experiment, kept him immutably young. So less V, more the 2022 Hellraiser. Because of it, he witnessed the inevitable aging process and the painful death of his only daughter. He held her in his own arms as she passed away, and her graying hair and wrinkles were etched into his memory forever. Eternity became a heavy burden for him. Oh, so he actually got longer lore. Much later, due to the arrival of demons in Atlantis, Cretius heard a rumor. The man who had experimented on him was still alive. So he returned to Atlantis to verify that the rumor was true. If so, he would kill him. He did not fear death, for in that case his orichalcum heart would cease to beat, finally allowing him to rest in peace and reunite with his daughter. Okay, so Seiss plays as long as she needs to liberate that soul. Cretius plays as long as he needs to seek his revenge. And that Azaze and Krantor can make it to the end. Well, I guess Seiss is also closing the gate. Azaze and other demons surged through the gates of Abathor to ravage Atlantis. Directly right off the bat, Azaze and other demons surged through to ravage. In that fleeting dimensional crossing, an anomaly occurred, and Aziz lost much of his memory. However, some fragmented and painful memories emerged in his mind, among them the intense image of his mother holding him as a baby. It evoked a comforting warmth, a soft touch, and a sweet aroma he had forgotten. His mother fell victim to a demonic curse, rendering him half human and half demon. A revelation he had been unaware of until that moment. The revelation stung his arrogance, and to reconcile his duality and honor his mother's memory, Azaze swore amidst the red flames of hell to destroy all the demons. However, Azaze still remained unaware of his greatest power, the exclusive ability to close the gates of Abathor. His hybrid lineage gave him a unique connection to both worlds, granting him the ability to wield arcane energies in a way inaccessible to beings entirely demonic or human. Atlantis lore now. Motivated by their insatiable ambition, the Atlanteans opened the gates of Abathor in search of an endless source of energy. However, this action unleashed a demonic invasion that began to consume and destroy Atlantis. It was said that the Atlanteans used the energy of a mineral called orichalcum to power their technology, thrive, and conquer other lands. Although they had used this energy to achieve a high standard of living and to create numerous astonishing artifacts, their greed led them to believe they could go even further. This unrestrained desire and a series of mistakes marked the beginning of Atlantis' downfall. Alright, passages of the sea time. Ah! No fancy swing when swarm's coming. The back of the sword hits too. Back of the swing. Okay, my head could collect items. Wandering Demon, we got a shop. I have 1440. More sword damage, critical hit chance. Sword damage and crit chance on the cheap. Maximum health point can't do. Dash distance, speed, jump. Attack, skill, recharge speed. Number of item uses. 75% chance to steal orichalcum from certain enemies. 1 credit, multi-purchase. Discount on shop prices. 15% discount. Okay. Let's make it cheaper first. And then now that it's cheaper. From certain enemies, though. What does certain enemies mean? Oh! Nearly spat at me, the cheek. Fiche. The fiche au chocolat. Oh, it got me. Slapped me with the pseudopod. Also, this gives me some major anxiety. Because I'm sure many of us have been to the beach. You get a sand pit this deep in, and the concern is, it's gonna collapse on me. Just 2 hits for the big scary crab? Maybe it takes 4 on the hardest difficulty. That is more aggressive. I like how it's all like demons this, demons that, but so far all I'm doing is attacking crabs. Crabs, clams, and fish. Do they dart forward when they see you? They don't dart forward when they see you. Okay, that was on me. I jumped into it. Hey. Orichalcum doesn't fade away, it looks like. I got that nice +3 health and went and betrayed it. These can't turn around, do they? No, they can't. I would joke that the beach has hover platform technology, but we have established that hyper-advanced Atlantis is canon to the game world. Neom. I gotta go all the way back around. I found those last 2. I got them in the wrong order, and how am I to leave precious bits of orichalcum behind when they can power such fantastical things? Nothing up here. Just fish down there. I don't have to take these platforms, it looks like. This stage, at least, is very open in the paths I can take. Okay, use this. And get horsey. Wasn't sure at first if those spinning blades at the bottom hurt me. I fully expected it to. Thanks for targeting the ones I already meant to, fish. Oh, he's got higher jumps underwater, didn't realize. That's cool. Ah! Could have been a very safe get. It almost touched the platform that bounced right off. Alright. I'll take my health up now. After downing this clown. Any secrets here? I do see that pile of treasure there. Hasn't escaped my notice. Oh, cool, just walk right through it. Just big money. Capture with your face. Oh, that's it. End of stage already. Big hit, big hit! Do I get to keep my pony at the end? My life also contributes, it seems, to the pile of skulls. So an incentive to get through the stage with as much health as possible by the end. Tomb of the Atlantean Fleet. Abathor. When the gates opened, the immeasurable Abathorian energy exploded and spread uncontrollably throughout the continent, cracking the ground and triggering earthquakes. These tectonic movements opened cracks and pits leading to the depths of the earth. Many Atlanteans were swallowed by them and plunged into the darkness of the abyss. Additionally, giant waves emerged, crashing into the ocean and coast, ruthlessly destroying almost the entire grand fleet of ships, preventing the terrified Atlanteans from escaping. What did I say? Those massive waves that were crashing down to the first stage, that was straight up tsunamic. Dunt! Love a good shipwreck art. Oh, we got projectile spitters now. It looks like they can only spit one projectile at a time in the sense that so long as it's on screen, they can't attack again. Also, don't seem able to turn around. Not quite sure what this does, so... Oh, that's just axe. I feel like that was a downgrade. You would encounter deadly pits opened by the earthquake, jump over them skillfully. If you fall, you will be defeated. Well, how am I to know what's going to be a death pit and what's going to be here lies secrets? No, my money! That guy's got a nice big sword. I just want to lock in my money before getting the checkpoint. Meant to do my big swing attack, oh well. That's what health up here is for. Could also just jump there, but I want to check out things down below too. Oh, they can move. First, take out one projectile boy. And by move, I mean, oh my goodness, they can swap platforms. He can't move to this though. Okay, let's go down for a bit. There's not as much down here, is there? All the action's up topside. It'd be funny if I could just go to the end and there's just a crystal at the far bit with all the exciting stuff happening up top. Okay, it's not that extreme, but I do want to explore more up there. They even have big chests. Small linear down below or big chest up top. It's a good thing this game doesn't have a timer on it. I've seen comparisons to Rust and whatnot, and while this isn't a perfect 1-1 comparison, maybe it's the ship, but parts of the music is giving me strong Donkey Kong Country. That was it, just that little tiny bit. So close to getting to the end the first time round. Could I? No, I can't smash from there. Let me smash. That looks like that should be secret down there, though. That's unfair. They've told me that there are death pits, and I just want to explore down there. I bet it's perfectly safe. Look at that. There's probably like a whole second area down there. Oh, we got 2 checkpoints to stage. What you do, boo? Blue potion? Projectile potion, maybe? Holy water. Boom. Okay, so how do we get to big chest down there? It's probably... Oh, there we go! Knew it'd be up there. Or could have gone this way too. Either one works. I can't shoot it! Can't smash it out! I wonder if I could jump to that lower bit over there and then back up this way. I like to imagine that when he jumps up and grabs the orichalcum with his face, he's biting it, he's catching it in his mouth. Can I go up here? No. I don't have the hops to get up there. Check, check, because it's been about 45 minutes. Want to make sure Comcast behaves. Okay. I see credit. Credit right before the end. Neum. +1. Kind of wonder now if there was another I missed. Since all those ores are too high up to do anything. There was that similar feature down there. Just money. That felt like it was just money. Getting me nervous now that death pits are in play. This might come as no surprise to anyone, but platforming is not exactly my strong suit. +18. And an extra 100 orichalcum just for me. Defeat on the great ship. Well, not mine, surely. Some Atlanteans, realizing fighting was futile against the overwhelming force of demons, sought to escape from the continent. Using the few ships that had survived the tsunamis, they attempted to set sail and flee the continent. However, in the midst of their desperate escape, something fearful and monstrous emerged from the depths of the sea. A nightmare creature, fueled by the forces unleashed during the opening of the gates, attacked them with unimaginable rage. So you got Kraken fight? I did watch McCall play through this, normal mode and the hard mode. I wanted to watch him play through the hard mode, but since Fennec and I live together now, my nights often get distracted cooking for the guy, watching stuff with him. But I did sit down and watch through the VOD, and my goodness. But I forget what happens through most of it, so I don't remember which bosses are coming up or what. This unexpected enemy, more terrifying than the demons themselves, stood in their way, destroying the fleets with ferocity. Devastation spread as the creature mercilessly killed and devoured the unfortunate Atlanteans. I mean, I see tentacle arms right there, so what could it be but the unexpectedly expected Kraken? Oh, that's cool. They got a mammoth figurehead, tusks and all. The art in this game, man. When you reach the statue of Ananke, strike the spirit to recharge the Orb of Destiny and gain immeasurable power. Timed it wrong. But immeasurable power, you say? I got to work on my spacing. Get back over here, punk! At least he actually turns around when I slash his back. Where's that statue of Ananke I was told about? The 3 lives I've taken this stage already, is from doing a power attack and timing it wrong. What the heck, me? Big chest. Ooh, hello. So I have to attack this thing while not getting hit by red bombs. Red bomb. Looks about halfway through, so 2 or 3 more hits. Is it? Oh, it's limited time. I missed out then. I should have been more bold. I should have been more aggressive. Is that really it? I think that's really it. Whatever benefit I would have gleaned, I missed out on. Yeah, it is holy water. Ooh, it's a big one. I feel bad now. All those treasures up there. Not gonna pull the macaw mistake of slashing the treasure chest when it's a platform to further treasures. Trident. I get a 1-use of it, so it's probably some kind of special summon. Oh. Should have dodged through that. I do have the dodge I haven't been using as much. Maybe there's some wall food I could steal. Any wall food up here? No. There's no thick enough walls to hide wall food. Use it. So Trident is a full screen wipe. They put a lot of oomph in these little guys. +3. I do have a safe distance at which to use it. Oh, come on! I dropped down with the intent of slashing right away. Let me duck and slash him. That's okay. The next one will be a full health if it's a +3. Could these guys get some distance? I can't comfortably slash and dodge that at the same time. Pull a man in his hammock. Getting better with the spacing. There was supposed to be a boss's stage, wasn't there? Oh. I thought I was going all the way down. I didn't see this floor over here. It's saying to attack the door. How cute is that? Wanted to get at least one guy out first. +5! Okay, I'll attack the door and summon the boss into the stage! Oh, that's it? Just a little gauntlet? It still has the attack thing on the door, so maybe I have to attack it while enemies are spawning at me? Okay, I see now. So it's not just a gauntlet. Okay, so I could do heavy slash slash heavy, heavy slash slash heavy. All right. $1,430 orichalcum. The next time we get a shop, we are gonna be living good. Maybe gonna get that bonus damage. Something lurks beneath the sea. Threats. Dire monsters, colossal giants, and ancient titans eagerly slid towards the open gates. Like voracious parasites, they fed on the energy flowing from Abathor's plane, transforming into nightmare creatures imbued with immense power. The skies darkened with their sinister roars, and the earth trembled under the weight of their new and formidable power. Perhaps one of these creatures destroyed the fleet of Atlantean ships and devoured the victims. When the heroes reached this coast, a chill ran down their spines. They felt something unsettling was lurking. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so this is 5th stage. So 4 stages then, boss. Dump. Something lurks beneath the sea. Let me clear these guys out before I go do some shopping. I do not exactly want snot spat in the back of my head. Okay, 1402. The Might of Atlas. Critical chance. 20%. Plus 20%. Not 20% to crit, which would be like 1/5. But plus 20% to whatever stat that I have. That's just mathematical. Maximum health. So the armor is plus 1 maximum health, which makes me think that perhaps for the Valkyrie character, for Seiss, it would have just been more health points for defense. Dash distance, speed could be cool. 1445. Attack speed. Power or number of item uses. I do like the sound of attack speed, but I think I'll take damage first. Hey, MP83! What is this terrible CRT filter? It gave me the option, and it was funny, so I had to take it, and yes, Abathor today! 410, so I could afford nothing. Not only, MP, am I using a wonky CRT filter, but I'm also Going against all known gaming paradigms and using keyboard instead of a proper gamepad. You don't have it yet. MP. MP. It's pretty affordable. I feel like those ribs down there are spikes, and so that orichalcum's lost to me now. You're all about the keyboard gaming, my man. Every single time I start up a Yakuza game, and it begins with a screen saying, "Real Yakuza use gamepads." I'm like, since when do real Yakuza follow all the laws? If you're telling me that the real ones only use the gamepad, that tells me that to be real, I have to not. That might not be Spike, but I bet it's Spike. I'm just going to accept those as a loss. And this feels like Boss Arena, so I'm going to keep you, beautiful. There is backup. No, it's off screen! What the fuck? Oh, cool, they come at me. Thought they were just projectiles. Okay, now I see you work. Learning, slowly learning. Go away, go away. Oh, I can slap them as they come out, too. I don't have to wait for them. And I keep forgetting the back one's got length. Not hit, trying to be fancy with the... My first death of the game! That's alright. Had one extra credit anyway. But hey, maintain money from last time, right? Yeah. So maybe could squeeze out some extra funds from these chests. Grab some other goodie. See footwork there. Kind of them to let me reaccumulate all this loot and maybe buy more stuff before going back into the boss fight. If I have the max 7 axes and pick up more axes, it doesn't give me 14 axes. That's right, I got axes! I could have been smacking axes to the guy's asses. Spit. Come on. Come on. Good boy. And nothing lost to pits below. Only 600 though. That gave me like just under 200 for getting all those chests. Which I don't think is enough to afford anything. Nada, nada, nada. To get a random consumable. Okay. Might as well grab this. It's a bit more cash too. And this time, don't stick on the left, trying to get it back. Okay, so once that one starts winking, you don't got a lot of time, it looks like. meant to dodge through that. Quit it with their length on that back one. Just gonna slash through. Oh, come on. Little more, little more, little more. Ah, it was a one or two hits away. It was 1 or 2 hits. I don't have the proficiency to know when to just bash on through this yet. What I was hoping is that with enough of the backslash, could probably get those annoying flying octopodes. Leave it to me to lose 2 lives to the easiest boss that you start off with. Once again, remembering the games have given me axes and I haven't been using my axes. Alright. Axes, probably, to start with the... That wasn't fair. For these jerks. There, that was 1. Same old, same old. Oh, did it get me that time? Hits him pretty hard, though. Okay, now just went away, went away, went away. Ah, so much money. But some flew off screen, what the heck? And then I take 1 step too far, fall off the side. How much you want to bet that you can fall off the side and die after beating the boss? I bet you that's exactly what would happen. Four-digit orichalcum, though, we could pretend that those deaths were a deliberate strategy. It was a bit of a death exploit to build up some extra money off easy replenishing chests to get back up to the 4 digits. That's what it was. To the Veiled Wood. Size gets more lore. The gods agreed that the gates of Abathor must be closed as soon as possible. A haunting shadow loomed over them, for they feared that more abominations and monstrous beings might enter and feed on the flow of Abathorian energy. In a distant past, the gods had conflicts among themselves, but this time, they joined forces and decided to aid the heroes in their risky missions. Alright, Veiled Wood. Bam, 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 bam. Castle. But don't. We got spear bearers now. How am I liking the game so far? I'm enjoying it. Granted, I'm only starting off on it's only been the first couple of stages so far. Stages, worlds, however you want to nomenclature it. So, I'm playing to my level of ability right now. But so far, the presentation's fantastic. Loving the art, enjoying the music. Gotta get myself some more comfortable keybinds so I don't keep rolling into enemies I mean to hit. But I think once I put a bit more, I didn't even see him there. Put more time into it. Might start playing a bit more fluidly and less sloppy. Boop. I definitely don't think I'm going to be hard mode ready anytime soon. I'll put it that way. And I expect the game will give me plenty of training to get to that point. One of the composers was Gryzor87. Composing music for Pampas and Celine. That's pretty cool, MP. A little bit of connection that way. I had just said not too long ago that platforming is not my strong suit. It's okay. Just gotta dip back and draw for my Transform Ice days. Nothing down here. What of 20 different composers? Ah. Now, I hadn't seen the entirety of McCall's playthrough, but I did see some climactic parts, like the incredible true final sequence. Excuse me. And while it might feel at times as if the theming overall might feel inconsistent, it does feel to me, at the very least, theming within stages seems pretty fitting. Like for that true final zone area, it might not sound like the rest of the game, but I think it fits pretty well for the kind of climax being faced at that moment. Now, what do I do with this thing? I feel like that's gonna charge at me the moment I get down there. Yep. I could simply let this one be. I don't have to kill all the creatures of the earth. Olé! Oh, hello. Where'd you come in from? I do enjoy the ambition of it. Plenty of games have ambitions, but because of the nature of game development, they gotta compromise on things, and sometimes you get a pretty decent product. Sometimes you get a pretty regretful product. But something like this, even if the middle parts don't have as much excitement, or like if there's a bit of ebb and flow to it here or there, just from watching McCall's VODs, I would say that it did a pretty darn good job, even if some parts are slower than others. One pixel away. That big smacky smack's a crit, isn't it? Maybe I should invest more into those. Do I take the axe or keep the holy water for the platforming parts? I keep the holy water. Chest off to the left. Then again, should have been... I'll get to him later. I don't need the axe for that. 1, 2, 3, 4. No secret wall food. Now, do I want to go left or right? Oops around anyway. Ooh, see now. I'm glad that the enemies also suffer from short attack radiuses. They have a spear they could thrust forward, but they insist on being fancy swingy. And that is perfectly fine by me. They'll stay short, I'll stay short. Secrets. Double crows in this economy? Choyo Grill. That's the one you were playing earlier, right? The RPG Maker one? That platform goes up there. What secrets are you hiding from me? In which it turns out this isn't the secret, but the way— ooh! Big coin. Okay, that's cute and all. But I want to harvest more stuff down here, too. Oh, yeah! He's on the platform I want to kill him from. Took all my holy water, but that's fine. Holy water can come and go. Money is forever. I think? Is that how it goes? Okay. Now done harvesting the waterfall. Could have forgiven the bad machine translations and mostly default RPG Maker assets, but it just hurts. Machine translation is a bit unfortunate. Like, if it's one of us playing the game, wanting to read it and so using machine translation is one thing. But a commercial release product, gotta at least shell the money to find someone who could read it. Flawless victory! Complete a stage with full health. Thankfully, that achievement does not require flawless, because I'm pretty sure I took some hits. Lamentations of another fallen village. Many Atlanteans face monsters and demons with courage. However, they perished in the overwhelming inequality of the battle. Others sought refuge in ancient villages with mechanical defensive systems, only to bitterly discover that they were not enough. In an act of desperation, some performed long-forgotten sacrifices, believing that they would thus gain the pity and help of the gods. Are they going to put their kids up on a pyre? But the strength of the demons proved to be unstoppable. The dark tide spread, leaving desolation in its wake and cutting short the lives and hopes of the Atlanteans. Though speaking of beloved RPG Maker games that might be rough around the edges, I do hope that Needle and Akimoto Wagman eventually come out with an Extra Power 4. If we just look at the story from like Star Resistance to Extra Power 1, you do get a complete story of the fall of the Shakun planet, and then the defense of the Earth and defeat of Dark Force, but there's so much potential in there for other stories they could make. They always leave me hungering for so much more. free on Steam for your Choyo Girl Linia. Ends with a promise of continuation if it will sell 1,000 copies. Sell for a free game though, so which metric are they using? Because if it's free, I can't imagine they're making money off of it. But it's basically the old shareware model, isn't it? We'll give you a taste, and if enough people like it, then maybe we'll put the effort to a full release. Oh, iPhone and Android might be paid. In that case, best of luck to them, because every single time I go through the Google Play Store hoping to find something new, say what you will about the Steam storefront, but my goodness, I like mobile games. I have several mobile games that I picked up between 2017 and 2019 that were pretty fun to play, but it is such a dump of all the same stuff over and over again. Like, it's not just the little scammy stuff that come in just to sell ads. Even proper commercial release ones, like... I was like, oh cool, I saw this thing about a crossover between a Doctor Who game and a Star Trek Lower Decks game. I like Lower Decks, I like Doctor Who, I'll try their crossover event. And like, those are official products, right? Official licensed products. Even for idle games, they were so bare bones. They were such bare bone games with just a bit of the skin of the property pasted on them. As such blatant cash grabs for, you like what you're doing? Spend some real money to do this and that. And like, all mobile games have that if you're not just paying up front for it. But at least give me a little bit of meat before you start offering me sauce packets. I can't imagine that the Apple Store, whatever you call it's, any better. But it is just so bleak. And the average browser would have to, the average gamer browsing through would have to sift through so much of it just to find anything of 1% quality. If they're putting their game up on mobile, they need either a killer marketing team or that's it, because even if you want to find it, you don't need a shovel to dig through the poop, you need a backhoe. And hey Carver, how's it going? Just in time for some Abathor. Abathor and some lamentation of how grim mobile gaming is. Full statue, not an enemy. Oh, they got archers now. Multi-HP archers. They actually put defense on their ranged guys. Smart, but how dare you? Oh, what is that? Is that a little cobalt dude of my own? No, it's just... what is that? Oh! Haha! It's a little seahorse that breathes fire! Gloss has some competition now, Carver. Does Gloss breathe fire? Oh, they got a guy hanging on a rope by the ankle. Is that part of the sacrifices that the Atlantis are desperately going for? Or is that demons doing as demons do? I could hit the arrows out of midair. I don't even know about that, Carver. Like, you asked Gloss, and I don't think Gloss is even aware that he used to play Warframe. Have I opened a chest of that type before? His AI is just a bit silly. Oh, speaking of which, MP, this is a friend I was talking about that has his mascot character hooked up to an AI for like consistent to the character questions and response kind of things, check them out sometime. It's actually pretty cool. Back up to full health. My seahorse is mostly the anti-projectile thing. Up to climb a rope. Gotta teach us that before it gets to the Rostan Castle. Kind of expected this wheel to start turning the other way depending on where I'm standing on it. It's not a big deal, but it's like going to a theme park and finding out your favorite ride is closed. Also, what the heck is dropping down from up here? Oh, there's sacrifices. Atlanteans created artifacts like this one with the energy extracted from orichalcum. Hit the lever to activate it. Wrong lever! Okay, judging from this person down here, I'm pretty sure those spikes hurt. Seahorse is gone. I was just gonna say I'm glad he's there because if I don't get a crow at a good angle, I gotta run. And I cannot safely turn around and hit the crow, I don't think. That one's busted. Didn't even see that tentacle come out behind me. Tentacled or just like Tsuchinoko's jumping out. Huh. So the ground ones I hit, and the little bubble of dirt disappeared, I think. It's less these things I gotta hit, and more the thing up above. If I want those to stop spawning. Unless it doesn't matter, the top one's just infinite. He can be. No one's gonna bother him down there. I feel like at the right angle I should be able to get up to that, but even if I do, there's nothing up there. We could all see his flank. Can't get up those columns anyway. This little trick, you rush in, you hit that, and the stage is over, when the shopkeeper's right behind it. Alright, 1760. 20% chance crit, attack speed. I think attack speed now. Then maybe regular speed next. The black obelisk in the way. A black obelisk. Oh, this could be the first of those stages where enemies just come in, you gotta whack them, you gotta whack the obelisk thing. The obelisk. The imposing obelisk of Abathor. A majestic column of black obsidian, rose menacingly before the brave heroes. Chiseled with intricate arcane runes radiating darkness, it emanated a chilling aura of evil. Its presence triggered the opening of dimensional portals, summoning demons directly from Abathor. Its cold surface was imbued with a sinister power that had to be eradicated before the malevolence it projected devoured everything around it. Cool, let's do that. So, just attacking dudes until the portals disappear. Fish! Does this guy come down? Is he green Koopa or red Koopa? Oh, took a hit. Birds! Okay, out you go, fish. Maybe two were these fish weren't too bad. These fish, those birds weren't too bad. Just a hail of birds. Ah! And I'm out of fish. I used it too early. Please tell me this is health in here. Yeah. Health. Ah! Maybe don't drop that right on top of me, please. Murdering a murder. I'll give you crickets for that. Already down 2 health though. Oh, thought that was already gone. I'll smash this one up while they all come for me. Ah! Let me hit you. Yes, I know, game, that I meant to hit this, but I was floundering my attack radius. One hit left. Now is not the time to die! Oh, I could just stand right there. My front and back were doing enough anyway. Finish a stage with just 1 health point achievement. That one felt more honest than the finish a stage with no damage that I very clearly took extra health on. Nessius's fortress? Nessius's fortress, built by an ancient king during the dawn of Atlantis, stood with grandeur, witnessing centuries of history. Over time, it was fortified and improved with intricate traps and mechanical artifacts to resist any invader. However, the forces of demonic malevolence had occupied it. There goes that loud car, so car alarm's going off. No car alarms this time. The heroes had to cross its walls, evade the ingenious challenges created by Nessius, and confront the enemies lurking hidden among the fortress's dim corridors. Oh, I'm almost on Discord right here. Gotta respond to something Fennec showed me. To the castle. Castle, then boss stage after, Lineage of the Lizard. That silly rope climb. Oh no, this track. What do you mean, oh no, MP? I would have thought you would have an appreciation for it. See, if this was Zolfi, if this was extra power, Zolfi just walk up, grab the spears, and break them. Cat on a piano. I like it, but then again, I am a cat dad now. Little Zelda bats. Sounds like a template song that was accidentally left in. Is it really that bad? I like it. Maybe I just like template songs then. Okay, nothing there. So hadn't missed out on anything. How do I want to maneuver this? I don't, because more bats come when I do. Ah! The calves on the ancient Atlanteans must have been phenomenal if they have to go through this just to go upstairs. They could have made elevators. But they chose this technology for their ascendants. And those bats are gonna respawn when I come back. Ah, what? I don't think I'm supposed to be back here. I think I was just pushed outside the map. Well, so that was Abathor. It's got a robust autosave, right? I think I might actually have no option but to quit the game. But is there no menu button? Enter. Has to be done. Where'd it put me? I get to swap characters, don't I? No. Really? All the way to the very beginning of the world? For real? Not even at the start of the stage I was just on? It did, Carver. It ate my quarters. What a rip. I got an even 2,000 monies. Is it treating it like a game over? And upgrades are gone too. Are upgrades gone every single time you restart the game then? I don't think I have a way of checking my upgrades, so I guess I have to wait till we get to a shopkeep. But hey, more practice. Your job to find bugs in game, not mine. But I break things, MP. See, your job might be finding bugs in games on purpose. Mine is to accidentally end up in some impossible scenario and end up breaking something everyone thought was perfectly fine. I make accidents happen. Mega attack just for a spider. Back to platforming. Invoke my inner transform ice. He tried to red Cooper it. No, Green Koopa? Green Koopa's gonna fall down. And now he's stuck down there. And that's perfectly fine by me, because I'm not gonna go grab him. It's only one extra skull if I kill him. But it could knock back me down, so I won't. Oh, duh! It gives me holy water right before fighting this guy. He's still up. What are you made of? Wait, did I smack on my sword? You can. Huh. The day I learned. Guess I'm taking the axes for the platforming section after all. Not so much for the crows, because I'm not sniping crows midair. That was the scariest knockback, from one platform to the one behind it, not even directly below. Smack your bird. Greedy bird wanting all my attention to kill it. Almost got hit there. Picking up these rare babies. That was 2 Catmen morphing into 1, wasn't it? Then back up the normal way, but we'll pretend that's not there. Does the 1-up coin come back? It does. At least I have that then, to take the sting of having to restart from the start of the world. Was an extra 24 souls at full health. Read the lore already. Now I gotta read it a second time. Rude. That should have healed. Should have hit. And that's why I need more practice to gauge these distances better. Seahorse back. Gonna save you, Seahorse. Now they know how good it is. Two health down. Making me run for that red one. Everything else falls relatively close by. That one shot off to the moon. Red health anyway, but oh well. Look at that foreshadowing. You got these smash ones here, right before these other columns that don't move because these are broken, and then soon enough, it shows you exactly how they work later. Stealing my kill. Didn't have to follow it, could have come here first. Making me waste more of its own time, Seahorse. Oh, spider. Come down here. Come down here. Imagine not killing everything that you see. Distant skinny, can't keep forgetting if I want to do the fancy spin, spin, swing, I can't be right next to it. Bump. What if I get it up here? If I get it close to the nest, will that break the nest too? No, the roof ones are just permanent. Okay, shopkeep. 2,660. Do I have my stuff? I do not. So, is that every time you quit the game then? Like, if you're done for the day, or you have to go bathroom, or whatever else, is treated as a game over and you just gotta rebuy all your things? Is that correct? Discount. Chance to steal. At 288, that's putting me at well under what I had after beating the Kraken. Got to this, that, and that, with 1,000 left over after the fight, and this is 2 stages in for the second world. So I'm being shortchanged for the crime of being locked into the wall. Oh, well, if that's the way the game is played. Why can't I increase damage shown as a solid number? Always percent. If I had to guess, I could only suggest perhaps because various characters have differing attack stats, and so maybe it's some attempt to be universal. I meant to turn around. My fingers fumbled. Dumb birds! Fast birds plus slow swinging is not my friend. Maybe I'll save my fish for the last stage of the stage. Definitely should have saved the meat. And probably didn't want to start in the middle there. The thing with percentages, though, is it's kind of meaningless to me outside of more or less, because it's never always clear if it's additive or multiplicative, and even if I knew, I wouldn't know how to parse it. My brain always wants to think, oh yeah, plus 20%. That's a whole extra 1/5. It typically isn't. These do seem to count for kills, though. I get more skulls the more these guys die, even if they're infinitely spawning. But I'm not sure that's too important outside of the bonus 100 orichalcum you get at the end of a stage. Could be a way for multiplayer to grind out more stuff. Plus 5 damage tells you more than plus 10%. Yeah, it kind of, plus it's more direct too. Like I said, if you're good at the math, you could probably suss out what you're going to get. And it turns out that like even plus 50% isn't as big as you thought it would be. But I don't know. Like, the easiest and most direct thing would just say +5 attack or whatever. But I guess for certain games, like I'm thinking of Vampire Survivors, where you might end up with a whole ton of stuff going into your damage numbers. And so it might be enough to just think, okay, more is more. And just pin that there, while the game adds a billion +1s, +0.5s, and everything else. You're bad with math, MP? That can't be true. But it's just about 2 hours into the stream. I think before I retry the lineage of the lizard and get stuck in the wall again. I'm gonna give myself a quick little BRB. Top off some waters. Get that sword arm a rest so I can get back to swinging. And then we'll get back into more Abathorin. Alright, back to the castle of cats on keyboards. Bow. Gimme. Keep it simple, do not get stuck in walls, that's all I have to do. The stage isn't too hard, the game isn't too bad on not the hardest difficulty. Did you know if you press up here, you go through the window to an outside part of the stage? It's not true. Or is it? What if? I wonder if it's possible to make ceiling tiles out of like one-way drop-downs so you can't jump through it from below, but you can from above on the very off chance that someone somehow gets stuck. Because who could predict all the different ways that game physics and geometry could interact? It kind of like as a kind of fail-safe. Bam. Bam, and it'll just come back anyway. Why do I try? Don't like that wiggling. I'll take the hit if it avoids the wiggling. Ooh, got a different guy here. Purple with a mask made of skull and a shield. Okay, so it's 2 hit to break the shield. And then regular hits otherwise. So it could smash him, then smash him again. They went through the effort of sticking mice in there. I could appreciate that because the rare times that I do play games that have stage editors, and I could be bothered to do the stage editing stuff, I do also enjoy filling in between areas with goofy stuff like that. It's fun, it's cute, it's endearing. It's also why I so easily run out of assets to use in Super Mario Maker. Hello? Mice party? They got a mice party. Careful, mice, I want to hit you. I bet you that would have gone through that little bit of ground there. Red hot fire rope swinging while bats are coming at me. I could attack on the ropes at least. It's a simple chop chop. I'd be very upset if I had to jump, attack, land back onto a rope. How much you want to bet that the fire below is one hit kill? Instead of just Well, now I'm not gonna get you. You're stuck down there. Think about what you've done. Rope swinging. I haven't had very good experiences with rope swinging. No goodies. But what if the goodies are halfway up? Nope. Nada. Maybe they'll have turret-type enemies there in hard mode. I do enjoy how putting on the CRT filter is putting a bit of a distortion. That is very noticeable when climbing. Okay, most important thing, haven't killed a mouse yet. They really are just green Koopas. If they want to green Koopa their lives away, I'm not gonna stop them. Not what I meant to do. Oh well, guess I'm getting that set of axes after all. Have to train myself to not hold up when attacking if I don't want to use something. I can't get the orichalcum! Pop a fish. Every single wall must be inspected. These guys aren't too bad, they're just chilling. I don't even think they're demons. I think these are just fish that live here. For the crime of occupying space I must go through, you must die. And because I didn't, in fact, check all the walls there, I missed out on 2 continues and a full heal. Almost lit the back of my head against that one. So many 5 rupee drops. Saw that. I was already down 1 health before coming in here. That's what it was. Just gonna hover around me? He does know I can move, right? Well, not anymore, he's dead. Did I just jump halfway into the ceiling? Could that have been a secret? Hidden at the very end of the stage. Only 1161. If I still had my money from before, it'd be 2,000 by now. General Kapak's assault. Kapak, the fearsome general of the serpent and reptilian demons, calmly observed from the fortress of Nessius. He had assaulted and occupied the fortress with his troops, trying to get into his infernal bastion. Aware of the hero's arrival, he awaited them with relentless determination. General Kapak, skilled swordsman, cunning warlock, and unmatched strategist, had never known defeat. So to keep the metaphor going, this would be the Mensama analog. The game costs as much as Transformative Summer MP, really. So ask yourself, right here, right now, do you want an epic barbarian adventure? Or do you want to live the Dojin dream of your roommate turns into a girl, and the only way to turn him back is to make him come 100 times, or he'll be stuck as a girl forever? Now granted, there's a billion free dojins with, well, I say free, more like scanned and posted online, of that exact premise. But you could live the hero MP. You could choose to live as a hero who must take it upon himself and make the ultimate sacrifice of having sex with a cute girl 100 times to completion within 30 days or whatever. It's a funny synopsis, MP. It's a funny synopsis, and like I said, it's such a common doujin genre. If you've seen it once, you've seen it a billion times. Or was I never known defeat? The heroes would come weakened to him, and they would face a duel that would demand not only strength, but also the sharpness of their minds, where sagacity and insight would confront the machinations of the demonic general. That is a cool looking statue up there, but I can't do anything with it. Is it dripping blood? Its hair is blood that is oozing down to its feet. Your roommate would be screwed, but not by you. But MP, in that case then the 30 days would elapse, and they would be stuck as a girl forever. And so, knowing your preferences, that would make them an option, would it not? Why do I feel like those aren't just background flames? I was thinking for a second that if I stand here, those bats are gonna just come in infinitely. But no, there is a thankful end to them. Merchant. Hello. There's a ton of bats there, and an archer. I wanted those guys. Oh, I see the secret now. I can't make that jump without the chest. I didn't need the chest yet, that's why I didn't break it. Oh, big money. Alright, what could I afford? Just particle board? I even got the attack speed last time, right? I got the attack speed, and then regular speed was gonna be next, so I'm not just behind in money, I'm behind in upgrades too. They really did cheat me, because I'm a full upgrade behind now. I feel like even 5% jump strength would make a few of these, like, just about in-between jumps where I could almost quite make it, but I'm a pixel too shy. Would make those easier to hit without ensuring a chest survives. Skill recharge, not too important. I'll take attack speed. $172. I thought that was gonna be power attack just to knock out the shield and power attack to do the proper killing, but man. Ah! I don't want to see if I could break those arrows. I'm sure I can. But with boss fight coming up, I don't want to take any chances. Okay, what have we got here? We got We have that lever. Why would I want to use a lever when I could just go across? Because I can't just go across. Darn it! I feel like I don't need this chest, but when am I gonna come back to it? A whole pitchfork symbol in flames. I bet you there's stuff if I go all the way around, but I don't have the time to do that. Crow sound, crow sound, crow sound. I feel like having all these crows. Music stops, very clearly gonna be boss fight up ahead. But crows on the ascent to him makes it feel as if he must have crow powers. But I know that's not the case. They just want to cheaply whittle away at you. Kipak! Right. I got rid of my axes. What you gonna do, Kipak? You point your sword and this guy comes out? That's it? You can't fight me yourself? What you gonna do? Another weakling? I am not doing very good with hops. Halfway down, though. Oh, man. Just need to get him up and then I go low. What a cheap jerk. Hello. Okay, he does lightning hands, get below him. You slow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's got range on it. And I got no more potion. Da, 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 da. No, get behind him, get behind him. At least get behind him. Oh! Finish him off! Oh, no big finish on him. Now, I recall Macaw doing this fight, and him saying the art's kind of goofy and stands out as not exactly fitting the pixel art of the game, and I kind of understand that. But with the CRT effect on, it kind of masks that. Like, I know what he looks like without the CRT effect on. But with it on, there's enough blurring to maybe make it look like... How would I put this? Like a fancy anime-drawn PS1 portrait on top of a pixel game, like we're playing Chrono Trigger or something, and they could afford to put an anime artist on there. But with a few more frames. Suddenly live 2D model. Good. People do love a good scaly. I underestimated your ferocity. I must retreat and strengthen myself again. We can nourish ourselves and grow stronger with the same energy you use in your laughable little toys. The next time we meet, you will not surprise me. I will stalk you and descend upon you like a storm. The last thing you will hear will be a thunderous burst of reptilian power. Watch your backs. Plural, implying that there's always 4 players on the screen at one time, even if there isn't. And he's so nice throwing me money. But yeah, totally the Bensama of the game. Even takes over a tower. 364. Resident Mountains. Is this the one that Macaw struggled so much with Archer, Tengu, and whatnot? And Lancer Vultures, or something like that? Because if so, I do not do so well with platforming. If we got the auto-scrolling platform, we got auto-scrolling already. Sling Thrower has got to relax. Ah, no! Just threw me into... Swoop in from nowhere to push me perfectly down there. Okay, just gonna use the bird right now. Bird, fish, same thing! Money, 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 money. Could the bird have hit me before I pick up the health? It is such a jerk. And it only takes one hit to kill too. What is that, a mattock? Oh, still scrolling. Do you gotta? These mountains are hard on Krantor's old knees. He wants to take it slow. He doesn't need to rush. The demons will get there when he gets there. They're keeping me away from this chest on purpose. They're trying to knock me down. And it's just money. I touched the health! I touched it! It gave the +3! All those birds flying out at once. Maybe I should use a special item. Do these armadillos die already? Ooh, mechanical bull. Not the most helpful here, but cool. Get the rig, get the rig, get the rig. Also, how do I have so many credits? Thought it'd be like down to 3 or 2 now. Didn't pick up that many 1-ups. I don't trust any of these assholes. Just a small +3 health there, and I don't have to fall into the pit. I don't have to fall into the pit just to grab the +3 health. There we go, Guinea. Ooh. One of these pigs is gonna try to green Koopa me and fly off the edge just in time to knock back me into a pit. Platforms are not my friends. Platforms are not my friends. And it took how many credits to get to the end? Does it keep scrolling? It does. Okay, alright. Finish it up, finish it up! Steep route. Do I have to take the steep route? Because if I don't go up that steep route, if I just take it right, it looks like there's a valley between that mountain and the smaller one next to it. We could just go to the right, past that crater, and then up to the giant lizard head, right? Right? Not right. Okay, I don't think it's Smash the Rocks. Every single one of them bounced. That one just rolled. The cheek of this cheat. That one So the behavior is whatever I'm not doing. The one I'm not prepared for is the one I get. What if it alternates? Alternate, roll, bounce, I guess not. That one bounced. If there's a pattern, then I don't know it. Okay, the secret to screen there. Waddle as fast as you can, Krantor. Waddle, 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 waddle. I could have rolled. Rolling is faster. I keep discounting my rolls. And hey, at least I got to make a little bit of extra money before going back to the shop for things I can't afford. $400 away from 10% speed. Boots of not us, we can't afford it. Recharge speed. Recharge speed kind of counts as attack speed up for special because that requires that recharged. That needs blue bar recharge. This needs blue bar recharge. If there was an enemy that was immobile and didn't attack me on contact, I could just mash like this and chop away at stuff. But there's not really a situation where platforming and contact damage allow that. Maybe crit chance, plus 20%. Or I could just save it, because I do want the plus 10% speed. We'll see if I get to keep it. Two little piggies. What are you Zelda-looking creatures? Get back over here. Or go down, either way. Didn't want to kill you after all. Now, do I want left or right? I can't tell this is where I'm supposed to go or if this is a secret bonus area. Maybe they both are ways to go. And quit hitting your horde on me. Hey, Hordian. New but old but new. It kind of is. It came out just this year. But a few weeks old now. Which means it's old news and passé. Boris the animal. I don't think I know Boris the animal. That thing just falling after. Okay, they're just going straight, so just gonna ignore that one. Had to be hit by something. Oh, no wonder that I haven't seen Men in Black 3. I missed the first one. Y'all got any health for me? Just this. These both look like perfectly cromulent ways to go. Okay, so 2 smashy smashes do it. It's good if I watch the other 2. I gotta do homework then? If all of this was just to get this tiny chest. I got it out even after I killed it. Big chest. What you got for me, baby? Just money. And no wall food. If those armadillos want to go down there, I won't stop them. Sacred, beautiful health chest. Gotta get that tuna steak into me. These guys I dislike. They're high, they ignore me, they just focus on their own route while spitting stuff at me. At least come down and face me, you cowards! Gotta see them be. If the UI was bigger, could have fooled you. Ah, sorry, Hordian. Even in faux retro games, nobody wants to do giant border art anymore. Which is a shame. It's a lost art. Okay, so 1 big attack and 1 normal's enough. So it does loop back on over. Could have been either way then. Do I go all through the effort of doing the other route just to get more kills and everything? And going through all those hellish grars. The scan lines do hurt your eyes. I could always turn those off. It's a setting. But now I'm so used to the scan lines and the slight distortion. That's the end of the stage. I'm kind of tempted to keep exploring. Nah, I've already got 1200 orichalcum, 95 kills. I'm just gonna take my 4 lives and leave. This better in your eyes than Hordian? Extra more. 100 shouldn't be too bad to get before the next shop. Recovering from a flu. Oh man, sorry to hear that. You're sure it's a flu, right? You got rapid tests on you? Think I forgot to read the previous lore on there. Obelisk we saw, General Capac we saw. Size 2, Azaze 2 we haven't seen. Poseidon and Atlas served as the beacons of wisdom during the early days of Atlantis. Poseidon adopted the Atlanteans as his chosen ones, and taught them the art of navigation and star reading for guidance. Meanwhile, our Micronesian navigators didn't do that. We learned star mapping and wave reading on our own, thank you very much. Well, hopefully it passes quickly, Hordian, with a little long-term effect for you. I still got a little bit of a cough remaining from my dance with COVID earlier, but thankfully that's all it is right now for me. Meanwhile, Atlas, fascinated by the Atlanteans, provided them with an endless source of knowledge in politics, art, science, technology, and philosophy. Atlas not only shared wisdom, but also inspired the Atlanteans to transcend the boundaries of the known, thus creating a civilization unparalleled in history. Azaze too. Azaze, despite losing much of his memory, relived the moment he crossed the gates. He remembered how Abathorian energy explosively erupted, sweeping through the cracks of the earth and unleashing terrible earthquakes across the continent of Atlantis. In this region, mountains crumbled, opening gigantic fissures that plunged into the abyss. He also recalled the memory of a titanic demon materializing from the very depths of Abathor. Zythul, known as a conqueror, sought to subjugate Atlantis to his will and sow suffering and despair with his ruthless dominion. Revealed secret: Atlas aspired for the Atlanteans to surpass any other people chosen by the gods. That is why he revealed to the Atlanteans a secret, both divine and dreadful. He told them about the gates of Abathor. They were hidden in the depths. A portion of the Abathorian energy they radiated was absorbed by a strange metal, only present on the island, the orichalcum. Atlas taught the Atlanteans to unearth the orichalcum from the mines, to extract the power of Abathorian energy, and to treat it technologically, using this energy to their advantage and applying their artistic, scientific, and philosophical knowledge. The Atlanteans achieved abundance, perfection. They never again went hungry or fell ill, unlike us, right, Hordian? They built automatons that worked for them. We haven't faced automatons yet. Atlas thought they had enough, and made them promise never to attempt to open the gates of Abathor to collect more energy. And now that he's taught them that that's a possibility, through ancient mining ways, are we gonna face the first of our automatons here? Ooh! Minecart section. I seemingly can't attack. But I can just go through stuff. Just tearing right through. Health. I can slow down. Oh, that's how I pick stuff up, by slowing down enough to have grabbed the health. Which means it could speed up too. But there's no point now. Probably want to speed up for some bigger jumps too. Oh, too slow for that. The diversity in this game, though, could be a simple barbarian platformer. And it does have some pretty exciting stuff in that way. But then everything else you sneak in just to keep it interesting and not too stale. Oh, I can't miss it. Decreased appetite is one thing I do miss from being sick. At least if it was going to make me suffer, it might as well benefit me in some way. Echoes from the deep. So if we're this deep into the world already, that means that we don't get to the awful vertical side-scrolling with lancers and bowmen flying around at you yet. It's gonna get worse. Did I get around to playing Arzette? I have not yet, Hordian. In fact, I might have forgotten about Arzette. Hey, got one down without getting a hit. Holy water again. If I had that plus 5% jump, I can get back up there without having to go all the way back and around. Let him do his thing. He also has Green Koopa capability. The jerk! And I still took an extra hit off him. Well, one of those is gonna hit me at that trajectory speed. And they both hit for the same damage either way. I want this guy to get a bow. If he's supposed to be some Iberian barbarian, how does he get his food? He doesn't just chase deer with a sword alone, surely. Okay, the spikes at least aren't instant death. Any goodies down here? Look at that, the map. The map scrolls. What are you hiding? If there's a way to get down there, then where are you hiding it? Alright, elevator sequence. Oh, that's how they're going down. Found the way down after all. I like how these things are bursting through the chains, but they're not doing any damage to it. Hold on. Before I go right. What if it was part way up? Or part way down? What if I had to break through the wall, part way down the elevator, and that takes us to a secret that goes back to the checkpoint? Small health. Gotta mind his combo. He at least is smart enough to do it. Big Cyclops. I'll wait till you turn around. How about that? Go ahead, do your thing. Thank you, sir. You don't see nothing. It was just a wind. It was a fly in your back. He can't hit me here. He can't hit... Well, I can hit myself. Another one of those jerks. I wasn't able to get it before because I was too slow. I didn't realize there was a time limit. Come back down, you jerk. Ooh. Physically bigger and power up. To think I've been going this entire game without this. Even that seems a bit bigger. Is that like wave forward? Is that only going as far as my projectile, as far as the ground can? Also, how to get to that? Because I can't make that jump. I can't make that jump! Could I roll into it? Maybe. No, it doesn't do a wave forward, it's just directly in front of him. It's still pretty cool. Evenly fire behind me when I roll. I don't want to fight this guy in equal terms. He's got that range attack that chases me. Okay. I could be brave. I could jump over stuff. Down again. Alright. Oh. Gotta smash it to keep it going. It's getting darker, isn't it? It is getting darker. We're descending into the depths of Moria. Go away. Run. Not so scary after all. These guys still are pain though. Get out of here. Let's see. Holy water. Axe. Turns out they give it for a reason there. Standing on that small platform was not the place I want to face those guys. Huh. The reliefs on those pillars look kind of demonic, but I would have assumed this to be Atlantean construction. Why would they put images of demons? It's gonna get the hit anyway. Oh, that is cheating. One of these with one of those. Where's your precious protection now, punk? The chest is blocking it. There, I helped you out. Now get out of here. One little upgrade, make it so much more powerful. 1 axe remaining. It's going to be boss next. No, is it? It is. 4 credits remaining and boss. What's the new lore? Threats? I'm guessing we get a threats lore but for every boss. Hecatombe. A gigantic one-eyed monster inhabited the darkest caves of the mountains. Its name was Hecatombe. For a long time, the Atlanteans and he had shared a respectful pact to avoid each other. Is that why then the masonry in there has some demonic and one-eyed visages? Because they coexisted, so then it's perfectly reasonable that he'd have images of himself or themselves around. However, the monster was tempted by the vigorous energy of Abathor emanating from the gates. Consuming this corrupted essence, the giant acquired mysterious powers at the expense of its sanity. Since then, unleashing its rage, it began to hunt the inhabitants of the region, plunging their lands into a whirlwind of devastation and death. Alright, let's go fight us a monster. So that's... He's carved the cave, the mountain, to the shape of his own image too. Makes it easy to deliver his mail. Look for the mountain with my face on it. They so generously give me a 1-up at the very start of the boss stage. They've so generously given me 2 chests, a merchant, a 1-up, and a tip. Take the opportunity to climb onto your enemy's fist to inflict damage. Okay, we faced that boss in various Zelda games and Wario. Money. And a mechanical bull. I want the boots of not us, but I also want jump strength. And I can't get both. Okay, give me the speed. Wait, where's my big flamey glowy? Oh, that's only for 1 stage. It said take the opportunity to jump on to his hands. But when I tried to do that, I got hurt. See? Like, what do I do then? I can't hurt the hands. And I can't exactly climb onto him. Oh, like that. I have to wait for 1 specific attack. And hit him once. Ooh, I can see why they give the 1-up at the very start of the stage. And no checkpoint, I assume, so you can keep farming the 1-up. There, 2 hits. It's just a pattern boss. If it wasn't for the hint of, hey, try getting onto the hands, I wouldn't have spent so much life trying to get onto the hands. The 1-up doesn't oh, those jerks! The 1-ups don't replenish! Very useful ground-based mechanical bull for a boss whose weak point is in the ceiling. Maybe his head comes down, and I use a mechanical bull to finish him off. Maybe with a 5% jump strength, they could have jumped onto the hands immediately. How much you want to bet this boss goes by so much faster if he had the extra jump? Or I could go... Oh, I could also roll up. Maybe I could roll through his hands. Roll through his hands, get here, then jump up. Yeah, that could work too. I don't think it reaches his hand from here. Or his head from here. I think I have to try, though. Oh, I can. Cool. So I don't even have to wait for them to get close together. Like I was doing. I could just go like that. I got it stacked up. Stacked up, stacked up. That was it. So we split his head. That was so easy. That didn't even have to take a whole life. But I just took too many hells, being like, how do I get onto his hands in the first place? Man, that's not even gut simply, that's brain. Split him from his forehead. But now we know for the next time how easy this boss is, so we won't even have to take that life. Yeah. The two rocks on top of each other was extra nice, because he doesn't really have that many damaging attacks, and the physical objects block his attacks anyway, so I could just stand there and just leap at him. The Swamp of Lost Hope. Hoggle is gonna be... No, that's a Bog of Eternal Stench. The earthquakes that took place immediately after opening the gates caused an unprecedented cataclysm. The tremors were so devastating that the earth cracked, many towns and cities sank, and swamps emerged in their place. The continent of Atlantis began to fracture and sink into the sea. Faced with the imminent catastrophe, Atlas quickly descended into the ocean. Using his colossal strength, his gigantic arms embraced the continent, holding it with the firmness of a titan to prevent it sinking. Atlas became the pillar that held Atlantis, sacrificing himself by being trapped under the weight of the earth and the tumultuous waters of the ocean. This is giving me some Don't Starve Together vibes. You get the bog area with purple tentacles reaching out of it, right next to the lush area with wooded trees, to harvest for the coming winter. And there's even a cave at the end if you have the DLCs. Got slow mud water, ZZ flies, bipedal frogs. That at least go down as easily as bipedal frog furries. Leave it to me to hit E-mobile flies that aren't doing anything. take after Terraria and increase my sword's swing range. Because that should have been a hit in a just and proper world. How do I keep hitting immobile flies? He wants to throw skulls around all day, I'm just gonna let him. Not gonna. And bones! Ah! Just one final thing to say goodbye. It's like you thought you could escape me! Why do I feel like that will hurt me to walk on it? It does not. It just looks scary. Plot twists, they don't physically hurt, they're just so stinky. I can make that jump across there, right? Easy jump. Do I get this now? Maybe after smashing this thing. There. Now the 3 hearts has to be worth something. Don't tell me I can't get back up! Really? My effort at frugality means I get no extra hearts. All the times that not taking the +5 jump strength is screwing me. And then checkpoint so I can never go back home now? I'll take Big Horse Head. Aggressive little bunny today. And he's still up. What kind of monster is this? One that really wants to guard a small handful of orichalcum. There are too many of these guys. And I do not want to face them. I do want the big chest, but I don't want to face him for it. I get the smallest baby size roll in the mud. Y'all got any more of those pink chests? Woo! Big mini boss lizard that I cannot afford to fight. Gotta go all the way back to here now. Could feasibly see our first game over today. But on the plus side, if we do survive to the next shopkeeper, we'll have enough money maybe for extra jump. Hold on. Okay, careful with the blue lizard. He's got belly slides too. That took the entire giant seahorse plus a few swings to down him. That better be a one-time thing. Red lizard. At least this one I can come back to, so... Come at me! Extra potion for me. But how close am I to the end? I'm gonna save this for next time, or use it now for safety. See? It's just stinky. This is some cruel, staggering... Didn't even see that frog there. I could kill that one fly and come all the way back down. But why the heck would I do that? What I could also do is maybe stop hitting stationary flies. Especially at low health. Okay, so not going down there. Just get one extra thing and flee. Ugh. Forgotten captives. With 3 credits to go. Critias now has his number 2. Confined to the damp and dark shadows of a prison, Critias, a foreign spy unjustly accused of murder, languished year after year. One stormy night, a somber Atlantean scientist named Abathor, cloaked in a robe. You see, when Macaw was doing his hard-mode full-story playthrough, he skipped every other character's lore if they weren't his ace. But they all relate. Abathor is going to become important later. He revealed that he was conducting a series of experiments with animals and slaves, all yielding unsuccessful results. The key, according to the scientist, lay in the subject's voluntary agreement. The experiment would involve extracting his heart and replacing it with an orichalcum artifact. The alternative, rotting in prison for the rest of his life. Anguished, without options, and moved by the hope of returning to his land and being able to embrace his only daughter, Critias accepted without knowing the true purpose of the experiment. Thus, he sealed his fate forever. Shopkeep and mercy money. At least the money doesn't fly off screen. The wall is invisible for financial purposes. Jump strength. Jump strength. A very slight boost, but that slight boost could have helped me so many times in the past. I didn't realize I could smash those as soon as just for fun. Okay, so it opens because I opened it. Couldn't tell at first, because I was just swinging randomly. Look who it is again. Get your ass down, back down here. Oh, second go at this. It's only for this one stage, though. It turns out if the last one was able to go by, but still, even having it for one stage could be nice. Extra power for as long as the stage goes. How about you don't just tongue flick and do some actual real attacks? I was waiting for him to do his flying around, tonguing down maneuver. Could I break all the skeletons? No. Skull pile? But what luck, I lost 3 hearts and 3 hearts are right here. I can only open it from the left. Oh, because that's what the lever is. I'm hitting the lever, not the door. I even see those levers. Big mama chest. I could break the projectiles. So, just sitting right in front of them and spamming could be kind of viable. If it breaks a projectile while they're just standing there. Granted, the attack is a bit more powerful right now. Oh no, 1 hit. Okay, what have we got? Climbing mazy area. Not so much climbing mazy, just climbing. In general, I don't want to be down. Swamp has taught me that down is not my friend. So extra cautious about going down there if I don't have to. Another gauntlet. Not too scary. But where's my bonus health? Do I not get bonus health this time? To think, these would have been Cretia's friends that I'm breaking. Another one! Once again, I could just spam, maybe take a hit of damage. Goodbye, powered form. Back to little tiny baby me. Toxic Crossing. Stage 3 of 5 for this world. Sice. When night spread its sea veil, Seiss had an astonishing dream that seemed to unravel a forgotten mystery of the universe. First, there was chaos, dreadful and generator of entropy. Out of necessity arose intelligence, and tried to impose order on entropy. Thus the universe and the gods were created. The gods, eager to imitate intelligence, gave rise to multiple worlds and their inhabitants, but they were capricious and irascible, and entered into conflict as they could not agree on their domains. The first generation fought against the Titans, the next against the Giants, and the night fought battles against the day. Observing the desolation in their conflict, the gods agreed to a pact. They decided to draw lots for the universe and divide the worlds amongst themselves to prevent the uprising, to prevent usurping each other's domains. They then created a plane connecting their respective domains to prevent mutual access. They called this plane Abathor. It was guarded by countless legions of monsters and demons. They erected multiple gates, sealed with a powerful energy that blocked passage to both demons and themselves. No god or demon would have the capacity to open the gates. However, in their plans, they omitted to consider seemingly insignificant and fragile beings, such as humans. Alright, toxic crossing. Little tiny baby froggies that I could pop open. Is that what this hint is about? The fungus of doom has an unbreakable shield. You must dodge its attacks by jumping or crouching. Fungus of doom has an unbreakable shield. Jumping or crouching to counterattack and damage it. Or bash some frogs, we now know we can do. Real frogs, not these scalies. I feel like the bubbly water is acid, or at least caustic to me. They explode even if I just pass by them. Okay, so the hint wasn't about this. Because this guy's just an obstacle. Something I don't even need to fight. But so many frogs have died now that might as well. That's grim, you can't even eat it. All that frog meat gone to waste just because it's super gassy. I am not a fan of this. The caustic water I was worried about. With the dragonfly right there? But I won't be taking no more hit. Oh. That's what it was talking about then. Jump and crouch to counterattack, it said. Oh, that means it's attacking from down. The up is definitely easier to counterattack on than jumping. Come on, big health. A whole Costco rotisserie chicken to myself. See, that tripped me up a bit. That these frogs' jumps don't seem to have any real trajectory to them. Which way do I want to go? I'll take the fish. If I jump down there, I can't get back up. So how about I try up here first? This also feels like a place to go. I feel like this is a split map again. Hey, I broke it. Come on, do an up one. Mostly, I just want to kill things. And maybe get some fat loot along the way. Gets me back up. Hopefully it's a small loop and it does just like the other room, the other map, and meets in the middle at the top. Meaning this will get pretty close to the end, so you could just turn around and go the other way. Doesn't seem so, though. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, that does hurt me. For 2 would look like. Which means I might as well go get that health now. Since that'll top me up. Blue chest. Have I seen blue chest before? Trident. Lost 2 health is getting here. And that looks like where the other path would have come in from, so I think I'm quite happy letting that way be. Way too eager to counterattack that guy. Attacking just as soon as he lands should be a law against that. There's something up there, you know there is. But I can't reach up there. Even with my +5 jump. "102 deaths? It's perfectly fine. It's funny." My next stage, the jungle of green chains. "10 kings. A confederation of 10 kings rule the 10 zones of the continent. The invasion of the abominations unleashed a cyclone of chaos, making tactical coordination difficult between the monarchs extremely difficult. In a last desperate attempt, the kings relinquished sole command to the king of the great metropolis of Atlantis, placing their hope in him to organize resistance. Tragically, all the kings succumbed, and a demonic sovereign Zythul arose to the throne. The Atlantean metropolis, the last bastion of resistance, saw how the few brave souls who decided to fight against the new sovereign were pursued and ruthlessly exterminated. And so, before we start this jungle of green chains and the boss cave after, I gotta pee. So I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy the music and the map art in the meantime. Okay, took a little bit longer for this BRB because Toasty here was being an absolute cutie sweetheart. So I had to send a Snapchat of him with some cute little stickers all around him, right, Toasty? Mwah. He's purring so much. Little baby woke up early from his nap and just wants to be around people. That's right. Let's put you down for now, Toasty. You find a comfortable spot to rest while your daddy finishes playing some video games. Where you going, Toasty? You want to sit at the desk? Okay, but you can't mess with the keyboard, Toasty. This is like action platformer kind of thing. Okay, BB? That's what I mean, Toasty. You can't be laying on the keyboard like that. Toasty. Let's lift your butt up and here, you could sit in front of the monitor, between monitor and keyboard. Okay, Toasty? That's a good spot for you to be. You rest right over there. You'll be right next to me. Cute little shy guy. And I'll go ahead and play this game, okay, Toasty? Oh, big yawn. You take more of your nap, Toasty. It's okay. Jungle of green chains. We got your classic DOS tree climbing level. Do a quick check of the tech to see if Toasty didn't press any buttons, and he did not. Toasty, don't go messing with my water, baby. Unlike Onyx, who just shoves his entire face in a cup, when this cat here starts drinking water, he'll put his paw in to pull it towards him and knock it over. You don't have to knock it over, Toasty. You could just drink it as is. I don't mind sharing. He's splashing all over me. Does it bother you that the water is so cold? Here. You have your water dish in the next room over, Toasty. Follow me. Toasty, come here. Maybe he wanted to spill my water more than drink my water, because when I gave him my water into his water dish, he lost all interest in it. Toasty, you have your own water, baby. You saw me pour my whole glass of water into your water dish. What more do you want, Toast? Remember, you can't lay on the keyboard, Toasty. You kind of have to lay down properly, Toasty. Your butt in the air does not make it easy to game. Good kitten. That's an okay spot for you. Sorry, frogs. Nobody tell Cave Town that we're brutalizing so many frogs in this game. Be skillful at jumping between branches and vines, or you'll fall into the swamp waters. My favorite. those frogs bold so much right before they die. Like you'd see their eye and everything in there. Toasty, no, Toasty, you can't lay on the keyboard, baby. I told you. I know you want to be close to me, and you want to use the things that I'm using, but you can't be on the keyboard right now, baby. I'm sorry. Where's my... What about... You want the keyboard for my tablet? You could lay on that, Toasty. I could put it here on the corner of the desk, and you could lay on that. Well, what do you say? In fact, it's an even nicer bed for you, Toasty, because a tablet keyboard doesn't have these big bulbous buttons. It's more flat. It's comfortable for you. He is turning so cute. Toasty, come on. Work with me here, baby. Work with me here. I gotta use my keyboard. You don't have... Do I have to play with the keyboard in my lap? Because I haven't been playing with the keyboard in my lap. I'm not comfortable that way, Toasty. Toasty, we have to close the gates of Abathor. We gotta close the gates of Abathor, Toasty. The gates of Abathor, Toasty. Okay, gotta take a second to get more comfy here because I am not accustomed to playing this in my lap. Never mind, he's gone. He figured if he can't lay on my keyboard while I'm playing, he doesn't want to be here. That's not fair. What? I've been on swinging vines before. That's not our first time. We just went right through it. What the heck? And Onyx is awake now, so I'm gonna have both cats vying for attention and keyboard space. Onyx! Onyx, I just had to go through Toasty wanting to lay in front of me. You're a bigger cat. Get your butt elsewhere. I love you, baby. But just because Toasty does something doesn't mean you have to. See? That pillow right there is so much nicer for you, Onyx. Once again, what the fuck? Is it because I'm holding a direction? I tried high, I tried low, and I fell right through it both times. This, I would like to be very uncharitable with. Seriously? What more does it want from me? I jumped high, I jumped low, I jumped without holding direction. Does it want me to hold up? I think it wants me to hold up. Toasty, get away, please. The game is making me unhappy, and I don't want to deal with cats on the desk right now. It's hold up. Toasty, please move. Oh, I'm sorry, Toasty. You okay, the little guy? You had a bit of a stumble forward. Oh, there you are, Toasty. Glad I get to actually play the level now. Toasty, don't chew the monitor. It's bad enough your ass is pushing it all around. Come on. Ooh, big heavy boy. You gotten so big, Onyx. Love you, Onyx. Hey, don't fight. Okay, the kids are locked outside. I'm not impressed with that, though. Especially since even just exiting to the menu resets your upgrades and money. So, already behind a bit. $4,000 isn't a lot, but at least it's more than 2,000. So I guess by the later stages, getting a game over won't be the worst thing. As far as building your strength back up goes, it's still super cheaty that exiting to menu and coming back in is the exact same thing as a game over. There's a reason we stopped seeing that after Zelda 1. Back to the one really bad staggered smoke area. And other big levels we went through. Hit me through the solid earth. It was 5 HP that I missed out on. Only one hit from him, not too scary. What's this gonna be, my giant horse head? In this opulent chest it is. One horse for me. No point going to the left, where it's just a small chest. It's orichalcum, but it's not even a half dozen orichalcum at that. Oh well, I'll miss one, red one. If a blue is 5, then a red can't be that much more over it. Two HP to go. Could've used my horse there, come to think of it. But healthier anyway. Just gotta not get killed by these super, super aggressive flies. There, basically just a free 4 HP. That I would have loved to keep, but it's out of my cards. This part is so bad, it's staggered so aggressively. Maybe it's not a global timer, and so me coming at the wrong time either cycled too close. Or it could have been when it was super aggressive and gave like almost no time to get through it. $4,258. 358, still not a lot. Discount. Damage. That gives me 2,000 left. Could do attack speed, jump height, regular speed. Gotta do attack speed. What I would like, I do like how the price is red if you can't afford it. I would like if the regular icon also changed if you can't afford it. Maybe say gray as usual for ones you could afford to buy, colored in if you've already purchased it, and maybe just red or an X over it if it's outside your price point. So with the shop right there, I could always come back to it once I make more money. Super Mario version. We're a big boy now. It would be a pain to walk all the way back just for the shopkeeper, and I'm not sure if the pathing will allow me to, if I get too many high jumps along the way. At best, it would be a chore. That's not too bad right now. The possibility of going back. So you know what? Maybe I will. Before it gets too difficult to go back at these chests, because there's just flies and chests here. Then I'll go back and basically buy anything that I could afford. So I feel like 400 is the minimum for cool things that I need. Would also like to not be so low on health. Well, there you go. That's the entire level beat at 1,194 monies. Time to go all the way back to the start of the stage. Sell some shit and then come back over. Sell some shit, buy some shit. Either way, shit is going to transfer. After all, this is the last shop we saw for how long? It's now or never. Oh yeah, those things. Forgot about that. What if I'm too big boy to use the shop now? We didn't think about that. Recharge, jump strength. We can get jump strength. Okay. Give me that jump strength. And now all we gotta do is meander our way all the way back to the end, with nothing more dangerous than a dragonfly before us. Alright, soul offerings. We only left one dragonfly and one fly we couldn't hit behind. Toxic Crossing. Is this where he died? This is. No, it's not. It was the next one after this one. Because this one's just tutorializing the mushroom warriors, whatever they are. I don't think that guy's explosion hurts me. But I'll still play it cautiously. See, sometimes they're super, super aggressive. Other times they're super, super lethargic. And I would simply like them to behave. These poor frogs. It's a shame they popped anyway. Otherwise I might spare them. But as is, there's no difference. He was going for it. I went left last time. And now isn't too bad. Maybe I'll go right. And see how much right difference is. How much right difference is. How different right is. How much it deviates. It didn't get killed walking into me. What a surprise. Can't attack it from underneath, huh? The up one is already so hard to hit. Doubly so when there's a platform up there that keeps locking you in. You gonna come down, frog? I didn't mean that one. Checkpoints. Thought I'd be done by now. I think going right, then left. Yeah, because it's basically done over there. Right, then left is an easy way to do it. Oh, that's cheating. They got a 1-up coin on this route. This easier route at that. It's okay, there's extra health. And there's the other way through. So I think I'll just go and make my way down now. Finding my fun again by trying to fully harvest this. I can't go back down! That mushroom blocks it entirely. Well, we got to see both routes now. I could just go back through and try to get both sides, but I think I am quite content. But could always try. Nah. Would it really get me? But more heartache. Now to the Green Chains jungle. That took so many of my lives for the simple reason I didn't hold up when going through the Mayans. They're so nice, jumping directly into my sword. The overhead swing is why, in Terraria, it's very advisable to ditch your starter copper sword and just use a pickaxe or an axe instead, because the overhead swing is a lot more important than whatever damage the sword might have. No, oh, fuck! I saw it coming. I knew what I was going to do. We're harvesting more resources. It's a death exploit to get more money off low-level chests. Fucking really. At times like this, I wish you didn't have to wait for the sword to draw power into it. You could just get up and go. You know what? The platforming's only going to get worse. We haven't made our way to the vertical scrolling mountain yet. But it's gone either way. Could just take it slow, let them just do their dip. If I'm not that close to the water, it doesn't matter anyway. I feel like this could have used an extra checkpoint, maybe. I don't mind the extra health, but it feels a bit excessive given that typically if you get hit here, you're dying. Money, money, money. I'm afraid to press down or up on these vines to reorient myself to a possibly more advantageous position. Because who knows, maybe pressing up or down makes me die. Makes me let go of the rope. Has there ever been good swinging vine mechanics in video games? Swinging vine sucks, man. Sitting and waiting for an advantageous swing. Gaming is so cool, you can do anything. I think I'm going to leave it here for today. Not entirely out of frustration with the game, primarily because going back to menu means that whether it's through game over, whether it's game over or entering and exiting the menu, going back into the game necessitates going all the way to the very start. And while 4,000 monies does mean that I could buy more tools off the bat, and you probably get an extra 1,000 each world, I'd have to assume. It's World 4 now, we got 4,000. So eventually, game overs won't be as big a deal as far as getting back to power goes. It's an absolute pain having to re-go through the entire world. And that's going to be the major reason why I called it short today. I don't hate the game. I do hate certain platforming requirements that the genre demands. Swinging vines can definitely go the way of 80s, 90s teleporter mazes. Who likes a good teleporter maze? Trick question, there's no such thing as a good teleporter maze. Otherwise, I'm enjoying the game. I don't mind, like, it's not even hard difficulty. A little bit is me dusting off the action platformer kind thing. So the plan will be to return back to this. Maybe not right away, because I don't want to go straight into like another huge, singular, monocultural project right now. Kind of felt like hopping around here or there. Only 3:27 now. So how about, as a cooldown from Abathor, let me see, where is that other capture? Smaller capture. Switch. That for this, change the category. Ah, cool. There are 2 followers for the extra power giant fist category. And attack on Dark Force. Me and one other person, apparently. Alright. Maybe not so much time for a full adventure mode, story, and everything. But we could do an arcade run. Zulfi to retrain myself. Coma, because she's easy for me. Let's go Coma. Get some easy hits. But this is half D-Rust anyway. Okay, blocks, teleports. Up guard makes her laugh. It's okay, she's only knocking out the animals. Crocodiles eating. Have a lot of relearning to do here. Gazelle almost got the drop on me. Come on, mini boss, get out of here. There's a few cool techniques you can do by teleporting above and then attacking down. Elephant didn't even get to use his extra power attack. It doesn't get an extra power attack. Refresh myself. Okay, that's what I want. Oh! She did the jumping kick, but her foot was over the line. Didn't count. Okay, what you got for me? 936. Let's do life. Can get full heals elsewhere. 500 to go. There. See? Help. Oh, that hit. Golem? Golem next? No Golem next? You can't evil soul me twice in a row, Blackberry. You gotta play the game. Alright, she doesn't have to... There's no direction to her blocks. She just can't do them prolonged. There. That is what I meant to do. 50's not too bad. 100 points if you're closer. But it's not too much of a difference anyway. Oma is so fun to play as. Just kicking at everybody. More life extend. Then let's do one more of these. Which ones do I want? I think I'm fine with that either for now. Save my money for further upgrades. Break that secret zone open. Now, as much as I adore this series, I will admit that the secret zone for this stage is a little bit on the weak side art-wise. Akimoto Wagman. Sorry to say. Like that seam there, right? Even Koma laughs. But it's just one secret zone. Didn't say get to live, Spider. Everyone, get my health. Get the health. How do I... That's how. Zolfi could just grab projectiles and send them back. But that's because Zolfi is super strong. Other characters might have a way to deflect attacks or just might not. $1,000 money for time bonus. Sometimes, some stages, a time bonus is more lucrative than going through everything. Let's see, at 2,000 we'll get one more of these, one of these. 20's nothing, so max out my health. I'm pretty sure the 400 one is for health. One of them, these attacks rotate depending on whether the shopkeeper is Johnny here or AT, the girl with the baby. And I think it goes health restoration, pearls restoration, or what? Get to low health and someone attacks for you for a bit? 80 might be the sister's help. I'll hold off, friend, I don't need it. How dare they get a hit off on Coma? Give him the old spin and drop. Shot right through his arrow. Got a gold coin out of that, but surprisingly it's not worth a lot. Getting some almost reliable silver phoenixes. Sorry, Grandma, but it's you or me. A bit of a chuckle. Oh, we're the wrong one. Had to go with the quick attack, not the heavy one. Oh well, what's 100 extra? There'll be plenty of accumulation throughout the game. Didn't know that. If I mash around a bit, I can do this. Not that. This, but like keep it in place. How did I do that? How did I do that? Because that seems pretty useful, if I could just have that one saw blade suspended in midair. Almost exited. 1,500, could almost afford an extra extension to my life. Oh well. I'll get it at the next stage then. Wow, fell straight into it. How much health have you got, lady? Wait, was he just holding it? Because I did it again. Had it held... How am I doing that? Would be nice if I could figure out the reliable method for it. There's a few techniques I'm not too good at pulling off in here. Like Zolfi's got a move that, let's see. Akimoto told me how it was done, but I forget. But basically, it's kind of a lunging grab attack, and I can never pull it off. The button combination to pull it off escapes me and my keyboard. And our first actual proper boss. One who could also do extra power attacks if you get him in low enough health. How is he being so defensive this time? He's like... I don't normally see him this difficult to face. Normally, I steamroll right over him. And I gotta be careful because he could use his own super powerful attack. That's why I'm not too fond of buying those things early on, since it restores all the pearls, but I might not need the pearls for particular fights. I was gonna finish him off some other way, but it made its decision. Okay. First, prioritize more health. In case I die, take that. Towards the end, we should have enough money to max out health. Seemingly max out every single pearl of these, and buy one extra one. Which would make it so it pretty much replenishes semi-instantaneously. And if you're really lucky, you might find a secret in the final area that'll give you a second of these pearls. So you could have 2 of your skills replenish super quickly. Cutting right through me just as bad as a crocodile did. Hi! I'm mashing too much not to use that. Secrets up here, not up on this one. Combat via aerobics. Nope, not up there either. Jeep time. There's secrets. A little bit of cash for me. Oh, didn't even go out again yet. There's more up there. That's right, there's more towers over here I can harvest up. Small baby size one. And that's a lot of dudes. Ooh, he's got his own dodges? Get back up here. You want to do the laugh? There you go. She was stuck with all this stuff for a second. Oh, still just 50. This next stage is kind of fun, because it's got so many secrets in it. Such as the Matildas over here that give you a little tip. I don't think you're meant to climb up that. Whoop. Found something new. Reflected bullet right at him. Yeah, I think what's going on there is her spinny attack puts her just high enough to be able to climb up what's a block, but only in the sense that it is the architecture of the level. Her spinny and her teleporty can give her a certain amount of height that others cannot enjoy. What's down here? Nothing. Other side of the door. Give me 2,000. Alright. And then I'll save up to max out the pearls 1, 2, and 3. More secrets over this way. Didn't know that, did ya? Keeps working, but they keep trying. No big diamond on him. Bit of health down there, but I don't need it. There's other sources in this level. Secret. But it kind of messes things up. You get people walking halfway through the floor. This area right here can drop some nice loot, but it's not exactly farmable. This little secret guy here, he gives one of these for lots of points, but that's it. Seen him. I think I've mostly seen him here and in the pyramid. think I'm gonna go down from here because we've gone up, around, then down. And 2 minutes and 1 stage is plenty. Also gotta be careful because there's a full restore item in this stage, in this part of the stage. But I don't want to use it till everyone else is dead. That way I don't get my full restoration and then lose an inch of life. And so I've used it. Okay, just pop for a second to wait for my red gem to replenish. Because I think at this point, would it be Wolf that I'm fighting? That's a good elbow scratch. No, Power King. And the AI in this game could be kind of inconsistent. Some days you play and it becomes super easy. Other days you play and they are the most aggressive versions of themselves. Oh, finish him off easy! I wouldn't say easy, had to mash around for it, but that was some good comboing going on there. Time bonus of only 70. 3,900. Give me 1, 2. You see that? It's now 9,500. If you're lucky, you could get 9,500 maybe once in normal play to upgrade one of these to max. Gotta be careful, because some of these enemies here aren't too difficult, but are annoying to deal with. Like that guy in his combo refusing to take a hit. But unless I missed one earlier, we get to see our first instance of the Lucky Lamp Genie himself on the stage, which basically gives us unlimited use of our special abilities and the ability to use our special extra power move without needing to be at low health. Normally, you would have to get your health to low for that to work. The condition is you have to have your light flashing. And your light flashes when you're at low health. Or when the genie offers you his blessing. Basically gives 1 free extra power. Hey, got the 100 this time. Now this stage. This stage is your money maker. If your objective is to get as much money as possible, either to unlock stuff, or just to get more stuff in the professor room, this is where you want to be. You can run through this so quickly. And there are so many places where you could collect additional money if you know where to look. Of course, I'll have to remind myself because it has been a while. It wasn't there, and I've got to myself stuck in the wall. Okay, basically, I'm at the opposite side of the pyramid now. That was not a secret. That was Coma being able to move with greater flexibility than most, ending up outside the bounds of the game. You can walk down there, that's a secret. That's one place we meant to go. That was the legit way to get there. That's why it actually paid out. Right, how about those? It's rather easy if you have Zulfi, since he could just throw enemies, grab traps, and break them with his bare arms. Other one should be around here. If we didn't take that accidental shortcut, would have been right on the route we were going. This one's just health, right? No, lucky lamp. But because I didn't sit through the animation... And a bonus shop. And that's basically all the things bought by the time you get to Blackberry's Pyramid. So every money here on out, either saving up for one of these, replenishing HP, replenishing one of these things, or putting your money into the Bank of Ace. Okay. Let's go play the level normally then. Can't teleport downwards. Sometimes this level tends to break a bit with the traps too. But that's okay, we don't mind that. Nobody saw nothing. Let's go back up. Thank you. Okay. There's also something very particular over here that I don't want to mess up. It was too soon for Sendo-san. Ah, I gotta go the wrong way. What you want to do is hold off from hitting this spot of the floor. What you want to do is clear out all these enemies first. At least up to here. Because what Sendo-san does is she runs in the opposite direction that you are. And for as long as she's running and on screen, she'll drop gems. Sometimes high diamonds, sometimes lesser ones. But if you have all this base emptied out, you smack her open here, start following, just collecting all the gems as he drops them. And I forget to get up there. Bit of extra money. Already up to 3,300 again after spending 1,800. Just because this place is rich. This place has got it going. You gotta wait for all the sand to finish falling before he could get around the golem. Then Ogon Mushi, he who speaks entirely within katakana, and thus DeepL and Google Translate alike struggle so much with him. Oh, he avoided it! What the heck, Ogon Mushi? He's juking all my attacks. Ooh, quit it! At the very least, his extra power can be cancelled out by just attacking him. I have got to make better use of my regular weapon attacks, because there's a few really good ones in there. That spiky spike you might have seen jut out on the far wall, that was hers. It's one of those mine attacks that you press it down, and if they step over it, it launches a trap. But, because I find her usual kicks to be sufficient most of the times, I neglect that aspect of her play. This area is so tough. There are a couple of really cheap and cheesy enemies here. Primarily, these guys aren't too bad, but those anglerfish. Those above ground anglerfish and the butterflies later on. If they're allowed to do that, they could sap away at you better than the actual lava plumes erupting can. You could play this level, or you could just launch those over the enemies. And what do I see up here? Ah! There, I had the timing wrong. Oh, there is more. That should be the last of them, though. Back at full health. Teleported right into his uppercut. That is some bad timing, Coma. 100 again. $5,980 money, and we haven't even made it to America. Spoilers. For the life of me, I can't remember if there's a shop on this stage. Which isn't good, because that means so much butterflies. It means I can't remember if I can't just spend an easy 20 to replenish my health to max here. She's got a good easy up attack, but not every character does. So just the angle that the butterflies come in on, raining hell from above when it's not as easy to hit them, makes them just as bad as the Grenadiers of the upcoming stages. Maybe that's why I prefer playing as Coma a lot. Not just because she's got some fun, sick moves you can use. That makes for some pretty fluid, easy combat. But also the verticality just to get out of some hellish situations. There's a shop, alright. There's a pterodactyl up there that spits out fiery rocks. So it's better to deal with them early. The things we do for a little bit of extra power. Could use that infinitely as much as I want. Just smash on through them all. I see them. I can't help but notice though, my health might not be flashing anymore, but it does still have a yellow filter over it. Do I still get a free extra power hit? Now it's gone now. I can't cheese it. Little friend was stuck on something. Butterflies. Want to be careful because there it is. The full restoration right before the boss. That I don't want to activate because these guys can still hurt me. Come on. Come on. You okay there, buddy? I think I broke him. I'm breaking so many things this stream. He broke me out of my attack. Get around, get around. Oh, it's too slow. Get up, get up. You see how much was just melting through my life there? Okay, alright. I didn't think I'd get to use it because he'd turn into flame. There's a bit of prestige in being able to 1cc without having to use your extra power attack. As nice as that ideal is, if I gotta use it, I'm gonna use it. Okay. And in America, it gets difficult because people are allowed to have weapons in America. Everybody's some, like, MIB type. Check out the graffiti. Crown, fool. Pizza happy. I think that the companion character grabbed him up early, but you hit the Pizza Happy the Pizza Happy mascot, and a little secret version of him falls out to grab. Locky Jump Project. The Sunny, funny. These little Easter eggs to themselves, Sunny Day, funny face. Okay. Did not expect him right there, even though I was keeping an eye out, but at least the Grenadier guys are super weak. If you hit them, fantastic, they go down. The trouble is, because you're throwing grenades at an angle, it is often very difficult to get at them before they start stun-locking you. Like that, out of the way. Got it. You thought it could be slick? Hit by a rocket right before the boss. That's why I'm kind of I'd rather prefer if that full health up was here at the end. Oh well. Could take on this guy anyway. This Organization 13 reject. Also, check out that Galaxy Star graffiti. Boss Royd and Galaxy Star himself. 70-time bonus. How fast do they want me to be? Okay, so who's gonna get my blessing? Spinny, high up, or spikes? Let's get spinny. Let's get high up. taking on a bad amount of damage. Ooh, I forgot him. There's another lucky lamp around here too. They ramp up on them toward the end. But it's closer to this stage boss. Or was it here? Where were you, Lucky Lamp? There you are. Mind the sharks. And check it out, look at the suit swimming. It's Captain Nemo and his friends. From the first extra power. Just slotted right through him. No, not quit. Oh no, was that too quick? I think I might have beat the boss too quick there. But never mind, never mind. I just had it wrong. It's not that type of boss, it's walk forward boss. I was confusing it. Like, that's just a basic little smaller one, right? Not like the Chief Dubba or Power King. Still gotta walk to the end of the stage. That one was more like fighting the elephant at the beginning. Also, those flamethrower guys are intense. You do not want them to attack, so good strat is prioritize them and then hug the door because that's where they come in from. So you can start waiting on the next guy right away. Or I could run right into him immediately and just get a face plant to flamethrower. Oh. Last healing I get for the rest of the stage. I want to play it cautiously. Fine, fuck you guys. I'll try to be nice. Why is my block not working on them? The block's a block. Is it because I'm doing this and this timing it? Okay, this one gets extra difficult. And there's one more floor after this. Hey, another one. Okay, got both flamethrowers at once. Now for the hell floor! All that plus... probing forward, and then teleporting away. Let me get an attack out! Abathor was dangerous enough without giving him a flamethrower. Okay, that should be all the dangerous stuff. Just take it slow from here, get to my salvation at the end. There's my baby. My sweet, beautiful baby, my full life up. Now, I've forgotten who's the boss going to be for this part for Coma. Is it going to be Blackberry? Is it going to be Wolf Possessed? Blackberry. You don't want to let her move, because if she's allowed to move, she could set up so many things. Get out of the way, out of the way! Ah! Run, 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 run! Ah. Blackberry is so powerful in lore and as a boss. When I play as her, I stink so badly. Why don't I get to whip out attacks and maneuvers as quickly as AI Blackberry gets to? And then we get to explore the Abathor mansion where the cult is. Sneak a few more extra healths. Grandpa's got legs and he refuses to drop them. Diamond. But not exactly a need for it anymore. Check him out, check him out. He's got the giant fist. Issue gravity, get up there. Not here for me. Nothing but a small gem. Just silver coin. Just slamming her leg through the wall. Those are some sticky stairs. Check this out. You see how I've upgraded all the pearls to max and put one extra bar on the blue one? It doesn't usually replenish so quickly. That is the benefit of upgrading to level 4. They all replenish over time, which you're really buying is a near infinite use of it. Okay, now it gets a bit tricky, and I'm already at almost half health. These things right here, they're slimes. Slimes are easy in any other video game. Except in this one, they do damage per frame. If you jump in the middle of one, you are getting killed. There it is. Which is fantastic that this bit starts you off right next to a bunch of them. Get my attack in! Look at how she's destroying me! All that for this. Give it to me in the red. Out of the way. Out of the way, you monster! Up or down? We can go up or down here. Can't we? No, I guess I can't. Invisible wall, maybe? No, made a way through. I don't think I meant to, but I'm gonna go the cheesy route anyway. Maybe I shouldn't. There's gonna be more slimes. This was a bad choice to take. Shitting on the other way where it's so much safer. I don't know if it's so much safer if I'm going this way anyway. Wow, rude. Can I go down there? Ooh! Accidental shortcuts again. Oh man, I forgot about this bit. This is bad enough with a character that can counter all this. And one more challenger before the end. Almost ran out without getting my heart. And then should be what? Coma versus Coma? Then Coma versus... what's his name? Zet? Coma versus Coma. Why Coma versus Coma? Why you have to play the game yourself in story mode to find out? She is stuck enough on the wall that's making it very difficult to do my favorite combos on her. One final shot before the end. So close to getting all of them maxed out, but I can't, so I won't. And now I've got everything else though. So the rest of the money goes to the Bank of Ace. And then final bit of the game. Okay. Gotta be careful with this because I can't just throw all of his tornadoes and boulders away like Zolfi can. That is doing such minimal damage to him. You might ask, did I just have Como laugh at him in the middle of the boss fight? Yes, but not on purpose. I'm kind of mashing here. You don't want to get hit by that. That is an instant KO if it hits you. Down, down, down! Finish him off with my own extra power! Not bad for having not played in so long. Coma, I find, is a bit easier on me because of the fluidity of her fighting style. Zolfi is a lot slower, but he's got raw power to him, so he can punch out anything, grab people, throw them at enemies, grab bullets, throw them at enemies, grab lasers, throw them at enemies, there's nothing stopping him. Wolf's pretty decent too, kind of like a mini Zolfi, just faster. He's got some raw power, but not enough to pick up enemies and sling them around. Though Power King definitely comes close. The only one I'm really not good at is Blackberry herself, since it's a very technical fighter, Blackberry. You've got a little staff you could swing around, but that's kind of a weak attack. Primarily, you're laying down and setting up all of your spells as you fight, and you're still juggling the same amount of pearls you gotta unlock to use your special abilities. I would probably say that is true Giant Fist mastery. If you can do Coma's easy. If you can do Blackberry 1cc without having to rely on extra power. Hey look, it was in the special things. No extra power, Blackberry 1cc, and you could become the king of Giant Fists. Did I get high score? First! I'll take first place. How much space do I have? There. So not just that, I beat my own high score, but when? I've forgotten that the rankings across all characters, not just for that specific character. Beaten my Zolfi high score, beaten my Power King high score, and Blackberry and Wolf don't even come close because these three characters are so incredibly powerful on their own. But that was 4 worlds of Abathor before platforming got the better of me, and it's only going to get worse from there, at least one more time. I've seen the cosplay through. There's the action combat, but there's also just not falling into holes. And there'll be that to look forward to. Got our cooldown with the Giant Fist D-Rust. So I'm going to call it there for the day. How does that sound? We got to see 2 awesome games today. One of which I've come back to periodically. Maybe not every single day of the week for a month, but here or there. And the other I do want to get back into the habit of. So let's see. Ooh. I could knock on people. Maybe I won't knock on people. I'm gonna knock on C.S. Ness, the brother of Captain S. Ness. Knock on him, then do a raid, because he's doing XCOM 2. And we did XCOM 2 not too long ago. So toss a cheeky little knock. And with that knock, start a raid. Alright, folks. I will see you guys in a bit. Thank you for hanging. Stick around for the raid to Captain S to CS Nest, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hold 1 second. Jenny Prince!
Viewers.
3 raids in like 10 minutes. What's up, Guinea Prince? Are you playing Expert Giant Fist?